Well, hey, good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Nearest stream. I'm Nearest, and tonight we're bringing back an oldie but a goodie, Disco Elysium. We did 2 playthroughs of this game, kind of late 2023 into 2024, and it kind of instantly became one of my all-time favorite games. Kind of shittiness on production aside and the developer, this is just a fantastic game. So I've been really wanting to play it again, and I wanted to wait until calendar year 2025, and well, it's January 2nd, so good enough. Yeah, so we're gonna start a new playthrough. So yeah, for anybody who does not know anything about this game, good. It's a trip. So yeah, basically you can select one of these 3 archetypes. But I've decided I'm going to make my own this time. We're going to be like the most milquetoast ever. But, no, go back. Ah, there we go. I had to knock it down first. We're going to be 3-3-3-3. Because I haven't done... So basically there's 4 archetypes of political ideology that you can be. You can either be communist, fascist, ultra-liberal, or moralist. And basically the joke is, if you're a moralist, every single time you answer a question, you basically just say, I have no strong opinion about this. So what I'm going to do is have all of my stats be exactly the same and be a moralist. And also boring, because that's the other archetypes. You could either be boring cop, superstar cop, cop of the apocalypse, or sorry cop. So we're going to be a boring moralist because I think it'll be funny. So yeah, all of our stats are 3. It's actually probably really bad because our learning caps are going to be all fucked too. But whatever, we'll deal. What's going on here? Why did I get dinged in Discord? Alright, fair enough. Anyway, let's go ahead and open this to Disco. Is that on this one? Yes. Alright, so I have a running collection of what does the thought do. So we'll be referencing this from time to time. Alright, and I've also been thinking, like, oh, I'm a moralist. I need to pick a skill to be my signature. You basically just get 1 bonus point in that skill. I feel like rhetoric is the one. Also, that will help me get into the container a little bit easier. Not that I know what the container is. So yeah, what else would be good for this? Esprit de corps, maybe? Volition. Actually, volition would be a good one. Nah, let's go rhetoric. Alright, here we go. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is our address. Even the clearest water, if it deep enough, can drown. We're gonna begin. Fuck yeah.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Also, the ASMR narrator, we gotta crank that.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever? Simply keep on not existing.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Okay.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great. Give me some more. What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness. of the meat thing.
No, I wanted to know about the X something.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
I'll all see, never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like the pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Alright, nothing down to fuck all, Borough.
Return trip to the Silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death. Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead.
Do you really?
Don't be naive. Of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. I do. Let me off.
The song of death is
Wait, time's moving. I
sweet
just heard
and
that.
endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the soul, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it. Stop, I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help, someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Okay. Oh, I don't want to talk to these dots. I want to save them for later. Okay, I need to remember what my buttons are. Okay, there's that. Hold tab to highlight, but I'm using a controller. Like, left button does it too? Yeah.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Oh, that's my button. Okay. This game's a little janky on keyboard, or not keyboard, on whatever this is. Controller, there we go. I just like it because it's easier to do certain things. Menuing. One shoe. Okay, we need the tie as well. So what have we got so far? So we've got -1 savoir faire, tied around the thighs, tied around the crotch for electrochemistry. Okay. So plus conceptualization minus suggestion plus esprit de corps. This doesn't give me anything because there's only one of them.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. A terrible mistake.
Oh,
Turn the
is
lights
that going to
off
give me damage?
immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it
Your
on.
eyes burn with
Yeah,
photosensitivity.
it's damage.
It's not good. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You reach out to
Oh my
grab
God.
the tie. But what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. This is bad.
I'm gonna die before
Feels
I...
like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
Alright, well, this might be a reset. Die in the hotel room before leaving. I wonder if there's an achievement for that.
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Well, I guess we can't get the tie right now. That's too bad.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
The lights are on so we can see. Hooray, look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. What do you mean?
Oh my
assess
God.
the damage. How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Wow, dude. Alright, this is a great start. 2 easy checks failed. Fuck yeah. Okay, this is actually a harder check. Let's see if we can do anything.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care. I hurt myself. It's what I do. Wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong? How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. Bet you are.
I'm sorry.
Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Scared. I want to stop doing this.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it. Behold.
Wah! The expression.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is a face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it. The face is making itself. I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestion. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too. It's a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain.
There might have been, 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Okay, so we got formidable encyclopedia check and an impossible electrochemistry check. We'll let the mirror be for now. I don't have the notebook yet. All right. So all these little green dots, I kind of want to leave them alone for now. If I come back, once I have jamais vu, I can get experience for talking to those things. Still fucked here?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Damn. So zoom in, zoom out. Can't remember what sprint is. Let's find out. Movement. Okay. Oh, now I can move. Yeah, yeah.
Hello, officer.
Hello, you.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer, am I military personnel? Run away.
No.
She seems perplexed by her question. Wait, I know, I'm a businessman, right? Chief executive officer.
The young woman shakes her head
Okay.
slowly.
Clearly chief technical officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure? You're shitting me. Goddamn right, I'm a policeman and don't you forget it. I am the law. Did I get law draw last time? Let's find out. Da, 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 da. I don't know that I did. Hold on. Law. I did not get Lawjaw last time. Maybe I should go for it. All right. So that's kind of one of the things I want to do with this playthrough. And basically any subsequent playthrough I do of this game is basically try and get...
Okay, cool. I won't.
get some thoughts I haven't gotten before just to see what they're like. Now, I could just go on the internet and look it up. Where's the fun in that? Don't need to be alarmed. Let's just get into character, you know. Good. Now, how'd you know I was a police officer?
Okay.
She breathes in the silvery smoke.
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far,
Ooh, that's a
mostly
red check.
drinking.
Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Yeah, we're not gonna do that one. Wait, why's my... Oh, my suggestion's 2 because of the damn shirt. Bah. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Should get going now. You know what? I always pick all the options because... And it's often a terrible idea.
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
What if I don't want to ask questions? Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes.
What is it they have against the police here? Where exactly is here? Where am I? Tell me what year it is. Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Ooh, am I gonna... Oh, no.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young.
My
then, of course,
encyclopedia is
like
not high enough. Okay.
7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
I think here. So yeah, the spot for the webcam is basically here. It's not perfect, but it's as perfect as we're going to get in this game. Because this way I'm not blocking any of the stuff on the little character tab in the bottom left. I'm not blocking... Basically all of the action in this game's over here. Over here. Some in the middle, but mainly over here. Yeah, we go on all right. Mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this? Show her the empty case of the smallest church in St. Sam's.
Yes, there was a church in
Hey.
there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also,
What else? I've heard enough.
that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I'm sorry, when you say wounded, do you mean like in a cool way? Like a beast swell? Then what happened? I've heard enough.
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Oh, we actually have a clock now. All right. Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted? That is so me. What did I do? You're making this up. I would never believe that.
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else? Please tell me there wasn't anything else. This surprised me to hear this. Tell me there was more. I've heard enough.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
What does it exactly have
The
against
dock
police?
workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where are we?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the
You're
world?
in Revachol.
Ooh, come on, give me some encyclopedia.
Revachol
Yeah.
is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Does that mean something to me? Revachol forever. How about you tell me something else instead?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties. It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Fuck society. Okay, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Thanks, Glacia. So we do have a point. Wait, no we don't. We have 0 points. Haha, psych. I want the necktie.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One end.
So let's see, it makes it easy. I should probably not be getting these, whatever. Okay, we got shoes now. Hey, less savoir faire. No! -2 savoir. Oh, hold on. I have a cunning plan. Let's go and unequip. Alright, I'll come back for that. I technically increased my, come on, don't do me like this. There we go. Increase my savoir
This
faire.
fan has 2 chain pull switches.
Damn.
One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb.
I don't have any points to put in either. Womp womp. Alright. Not yet.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like 2 baby crocodiles.
These do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced.
Oh,
Comfy.
no!
Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told. This fan has 2 chain pull switches. The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I'm so alone. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon this ugliness.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Oh, do I want to talk to Gart right now? Sure. Is he gonna be so grumpy with me?
That was disdain in
Whoops.
his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Don't you forget it.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a
Yes,
hero.
you are. A real decorated hero.
What'd I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my bud? Oh, wait, I'm a cop and I talk to whoever I... I am the law!
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
It's
I have
different.
3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie
forgot about
tends
Sylvie.
the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did Sylvie go?
She just, you know,
I don't, but that's okay. It's Lena.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Fine, Kim, let's get it.
A bespectacled man in an
Let's get
orange
going.
bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hold on. Who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Oh, okay.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh, this is a red check. Shit, hold on. Don't really know my name.
Okay then.
Processing information. that
It looks like
disregards
we
it.
had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Nod towards the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're mistaking me for someone else.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
He taps his foot more out of habit than impatience. What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice. Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body? I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, you know, yeah. No, completely.
Mm-hmm. So, the body is still in the tree.
Yeah.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
If I told you I'm not really a police officer, how can you be so sure I'm from the police? I can't remember anything. What are we supposed to do again?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
He points to your
I
jacket.
suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General. Internal Affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from Criminal Investigation.
You said insignia. You mean these white rectangles?
Yes,
But they're just white
they are
rectangles.
not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It's not on me when I woke up. I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand. We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will. But first, we have to take it down.
But I can't remember
I
anything.
can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse.
I don't know, man.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
What are we supposed
Talk
to do
to the
again?
manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Okay.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in
Oh,
your
tutorial.
party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay, interview cafeteria manager, inspect victim's body. Cool. Oh, we need to look at the halogen watermarks before we can look at our officer profile.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Guard, right? You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41?
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes, what? Who, me?
Mm-hmm. I have everything. You?
Oh, do you mean, do I have questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager's clearly agitated again. Where's the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through. I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him. She went away
Why
because
did
none
somebody
of
go
your
away?
business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business. This is the second time you've avoided the subject.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Lieutenant says he opens a little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Mystery solved. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to.
Come, you say. Oh.
Bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
Stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has to do with everything has to do with everything. Yeah. I don't know. I just went for it. You're right. I probably should have asked questions. All right. So there is actually a feminism thought I haven't gotten yet. So
What?
that's right. If there's one thing I know about myself, that I'm a total raging feminist. You heard me. Do you have a phallus in your ear? I said I'm a feminist. I'm not a feminist. Just want to see the look on your face.
That's good.
Oh,
But there is
got
a
it.
timetable for this investigation, dictated to us by the stages of decomposition. and it says we need to move on.
Boo!
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over,
Wow, that's a really early
go
one to
your thought
get.
cabinet and
I don't think I've ever
internalize
got
it
one
for
that early.
special
All right.
bonuses and effects.
How long does it take to learn? 3 hours and 45 minutes. +2 authority against men? Hold on. Something stirs in you, something interdisciplinary. It is a newly formed reaction to the tyrannical gender roles around you. Or something you've always had. One thing you know for sure, you're not a mild feminist. Oh no, these are incendiary thoughts aimed at undermining the very pillars of society. Could you fashion them into some sort of weapon, perhaps? A first strike weapon to decapitate the XY chromosome hegemony? Oh, we're learning that. Oh, fuck. Alright. Okay. That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
What's real? Oh, my savoir faire. Hold on. I did the... Ah, it's a red check. I'm not going to be able to...
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter. Well, what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. And I was trying to get my bearings.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Oh, they do.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to
You
become
know, for
a
as
hobo.
impatient as
Do you want
Gart
to
is,
become a
he's
hobo?
surprisingly patient.
There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer. If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us.
Oh, it's
Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole.
I don't think I have any money.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's Cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. You can't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
Okay, you're not under arrest.
Did someone order a vague, farcical reading of the law? More than one pops into your head.
Refusal to aid an officer of the peace. You're impeding me from carrying out a murder investigation with your inane request for money. I wonder what Sylvia has to say about this. You have committed sexual crimes. You will be taken to sex prison now.
But it's not inane. You owe me money.
It is cruel of you. A man has been killed. File a request for compensation with Station 41. We need to work now.
Okay, you'll only have to pay for the window. And the drinks. That's 70. I'll get the rest from your stupid station.
Cool.
The ledger does. The ledger has a memory. The drinks are non-negotiable. There's no way your station will pay for them. Fine, I'll take it off the bill.
Oh.
You want to sleep in a post-apocalyptic shithole? Go ahead, but I'm not giving you another room. Don't thank me. You still owe me 30 for the drinks. If you don't have it by tonight, I'm not letting you back up there.
That's enough now, sir. Good day.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on
Why
Marble
did you
Hill.
say that?
Is it a synapses firing? It doesn't mean anything. The main name has to
The
have
old
some meaning.
thesaurus comes up empty. Maybe you should ask the lieutenant. You don't really know, do you? A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay.
Crap, I should have
if
asked
you
the
run out of
lieutenant.
money.
Can I trace the way back somewhere to the exact street, exact number?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
You know what, we got a thing, so that's fine. Lonesome Long Way Home. Temporary research bonus. +1 encyclopedia. Factual memory returns. Ooh, this one's long. Damn. Alright, let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go into the great raised motor track, the 881, till you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footsteps in the mud. Have I gotten the Lonesome Long Way Home? I don't think I've gotten either of these. Let's see. I have not. Nope. Cool beans. Alright, we might do that one later. We have a few that we, like, absolutely need to get soonish. And taking the inexplicable feminist agenda was probably not the right play right now, but, you know, we did.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile. Right now, I'm basically just burning time.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie? Does that mean you like me?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Look at me. Maybe I am.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Dimple or not, I'm a bitter man. The years have taken their toll. The stupid dimple has only brought me suffering. I don't want to talk about the dimple anymore.
You must
That's gonna be
forgive
nice.
me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slashed herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Something inspiring about a woman on the front line leading her platoon
No,
of men.
dear. I'm not quite that old, although I was injured in the line of duty.
I feel like I was in a war.
Nothing so glamorous, dear. Though when I was young, I dreamt of planting the Revacholian flag on some figurative peak.
What'd you do then?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding.
Oh,
I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
she runs her hands over the chrome wheels of her chair. Sorry, it was rude of me to mention your wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway. Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime. Ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner.
I can
sweetie.
have two.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course, I forgot I had you. I know, but there's also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why, 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Kim will carry you.
Perhaps another time. Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Your eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. Hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Figured I said anything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Rolling in Rags cafeteria. It was on my keys. We're in Revachol. I don't really know. Some seedy hotel. A war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other with ghosts. I mean, kind of, but...
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Revachol is a disgraced capital of the world. Something like that?
Yes, great. See? We're getting somewhere. What else do you know about our city of splendor? Tattered as she may be. How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51. Sure, it's the year 973. All I know is we're approaching the end times. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
What?
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there. But now she relaxes her shoulders.
I have a kind green ape pen.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask
All
one
right.
more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Like some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plain on steeds civilization cowers before us, or governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. Yay, cop, we're living under the cop regime. I think democracy is the right answer
Nope.
here. Oh,
Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
which means you just buy your way to success.
Meaning, buying
Yep.
is voting.
If there's no government, how come there are cops? I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed.
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now.
Oh, thanks,
realized
Half-Light.
You really are brain damaged.
So, how'd I do? What's the revolution you mentioned? Who could tell me more?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
It's the revolution you
A
mentioned.
defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What's that have to do with there not being any cops? But I'm a cop. whatever it was hasn't stopped me.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
You could tell me more.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I know. Sweetie needs money. Oh, I'm not gonna bug her for money.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Alright, Kim, let's blow this joint. This joint. Ah! Okay, there we go. Oh, do we talk to Elizabeth now? Sure.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course.
We
What
need-
can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Well, it's in the east.
The harbor gates, some kind of commotion,
Right
I
to
think.
work.
I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Fritta.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What? Who could have done that? What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Yeah, and to the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her cheek. Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool, what are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there.
She gestures over the
I've
shoulder.
been trying to get some work done.
But
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale. Me? I am pleased to meet you too. Of course. I won't hold you back.
drops her brow with her canary yellow glove. I should probably go somewhere else. Talk to the post box.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
All right, let me take a look at my thoughts. What does anti-object task force? It's pain threshold +1, physique +1. Theoretically, it also has attacking physical objects heals damage, but you also take damage when you do that. So, you know, that's the thing. We're gonna be nice to the mailbox. I think this actually heals morale, and I shouldn't have done this yet.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel your mail collection box. Been there. Post event here. Mailbox. Been there.
The mail collection
Yeah.
box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Oh, there's so much stuff to touch right now. So we haven't touched anything. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just like beeline it over to Joyce, who hopefully is here, to get jamais vu. I need a pry bar for that. Okay, we got magnesium. Gotta not use it by accident.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach.
Alright, this is gonna burn a
Her
lot of
green
time, too.
raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
It's 17%.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting. How am I doing on experience? Okay.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
Peyton, my maiden name.
The bony hand dangles from the sleeve of an oversized raincoat. RCM, what's that? A little foggy here.
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
Police. Haha. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines Group.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion? Uh-oh. Encyclopedia failed. Womp womp. What exactly is a billion? Wow, that's it. I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time. Numbers like that mean nothing to me. But yeah, it was so much less than that.
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions.
The wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for
Wild
balance.
Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pine get all these
They
billions?
started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Where does such a huge system want with a place like this? It's the middle of the world still.
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world, that's quite the endeavor. Indeed.
There are no minor
Alright.
cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup
This
in
one's
such
really
a system
good.
means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure
This
that
is the
doesn't
other one we
happen.
want from her. You get 2 really good thoughts from Joyce in this conversation. So one of them is the 15th Indo tribe. Oh, this one's really long. Shit. Wild Pines, Feld, Capri, Transcontinental, Villiers, and LaSalle. The names of Revachalian Indo tribes spring into your head. Set loose at the mention of wild pines, royal monopolies, octopuses and swordfish, most of them gone now. YBP, Expanders, Saint Baptiste, Brightest Star, LUM, Resplendent, East Insulindic, Welter, and Alcacet, but isn't one missing? Wait, no. There are only 14. Why do you feel like there was a 15th Indo tribe? So basically, if I get this one, I get money for clicking on those little dots that are all over the place that I've been avoiding so far. But I think it's only some of them. But still, it's really good. The other one that we get from her is Jamais Vu, which gives you experience for clicking on any of the dots. It's very good. We'll get that one in a minute.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sailing a boat around here.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone sail a boat around
I
here.
haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yes, I do.
Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down.
It'll come off like I'm envious, and I'm not. Well, I'm even thinking about this. I have police work to
Have
do.
it your way.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. Yes, we are. I haven't...
Actually, it's for
Neither is...
You need to make this lady admit she's only right. Before you do, it will be pertinent to ask other questions. Gather more info on this boat of hers.
The boat?
Does she have a name?
No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is
It's
it?
a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
But eels don't have hips.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
Kinda
Qualified
grand.
pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but 2 insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What happened the other time?
The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
I still need to see the license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
Pretty sure I do. I police.
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
Wait, exactly how little known is this fact? More like the Anarchy Act, in my opinion, so we can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers. That's weak. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, look at me. Okay, forget the stupid Wayfarer Act. I have another question.
I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act. Unless it's their passport. No. Do you want to ask for the lady's passport?
Yes, I'm going to need to see your passport.
Of course.
She searches the pockets of her raincoat, producing a bundle of documents in a sealed plastic bag.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent.
Look at the photo page.
The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Your name is Rejoice?
Yes. But please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
Okay, you're from Vesper?
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Okay.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
For now. Seems smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
She pulls her hood closer around her neck. I got so drunk I forgot literally everything. No time to explain. Just give me the lowdown. Actually, no.
What?
She chortles, nearly spilling her tea. I went on a 3-day bender, and now I need you to explain the world to me. Supernatural event took place, point your head, within my head on alcohol. Please don't make me say it again.
Such an acute encephalopathy. Just doesn't seem possible. Surely you're joking.
Oh no, I'm quite serious, and don't call me Shirley.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
Poor Kim.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Joyce is rich and willing to answer your questions. Ask one.
Alright, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
What is... Reach for something fundamental. Start with the first one. Okay, I'll be good.
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
Mm-hmm. What is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her, and to humanity at large.
Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Semenine and Ile-Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago. They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an important place, so we're pretty much at the center of the world, so we're on the periphery, basically nobody's.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Next to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we? I don't know any of this. Say nothing. Just observe the large body of water. Swelling, cold.
We are where we are.
Boom! Alright.
I have no truer answer
Jamais
to
vu
give,
is next.
unfortunately.
Actually, I think I can pause. I can. Oh wait, I can... I can't remember what happens if you try to do 3 at once. Let's go ahead and put the 15th Indo tribe on the other one.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
You're right, Lieutenant, I'll continue later, but I want to know everything now. But won't I be lazy if I don't do it all now?
Of course not. You are already diligent for getting this far, and diligent boys remember where they left off.
Indeed. I'm always at your service. Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
What are you going to tell me about
Quite
the
a few
lynching?
things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh, that's right.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41.
My badge, yes, of course. My badge that I have on me.
He looks at you expectantly. Then it dawns on him.
How curious.
I don't actually have my badge.
Why is that, Detective?
Remember when I told you I literally cannot remember even the most basic facts about reality?
How can I forget?
She tilts her head to one side. One of those facts is one of my badges.
I was hoping your condition was rhetorical, Detective. A questioning technique.
It's not. I wish it were. Perhaps it is, but it's also true that I don't remember what my badge is.
I have sympathy for your highly unusual condition, sir. And I believe you. But as it stands, I cannot share any confidential information until I've seen both your badges.
I understand the dictates of protocol, ma'am, but is there no way around it?
I'm afraid not, Lieutenant. These are my employer's orders.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
I'll find it somehow. Let's talk about something
Of
else until I
course.
do.
But before we do, officers, Let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
Oh, cool. So they're all increasing at the same time. That's good to know. Can I I don't have enough for this one. Okay, what can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
But what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus, I'll slay it. How do I repeal it then? Wouldn't want to disturb an octopus, better let it be.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike?
Sure.
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell us more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
How are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous, even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont? What are their demands? Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare. That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then. Cool, not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Every worker, a member of the board.
I like it. I don't know what to think about it. Over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. Figured I want to talk about something else. I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
It's pretty funny, I have to admit. Workers can't be kings. The king is a king. The king is dead. Long live the workers. What are you going to do?
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Tell me about the union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is it that bad? It can't be that bad. Say nothing.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the brothers Clare?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
An effective advocate for the rights of local working men, a giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol, basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things.
Of course, officer.
One more thing, you said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I'll need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
That's all for now,
of course,
thanks.
detective. Take care.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Would you say this is a mysterious case? We're from different precincts. Why are we on the same case? Actually, that's all I know.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it, only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief. Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Just kind of curious. How long are these? Okay, 3 hours we'll have Jean Mabou at least. Okay. How many slots do I have? 15? 12. Alright.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was? Why don't we know anything about the caller?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why don't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on, the RCM is?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Yes, of course, I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job is to find the killer.
That's right.
Okay. Would you say this is a...
You mean like a brief? 3 days ago, a security guard. They didn't... There's a strong prejudice against... Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Would you say it's a mysterious
No,
case?
It's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
No, of course not. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Maybe a young woman involved? Are you sure there's not some sex angle we should be considering? Oh, I guess that settles it.
Yes, it just so happens there's a beautiful, blonde 19-year-old woman at the heart of this case. A rich one, in fact. Part of a murder sex cult.
Really?
The wary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Being sarcastic, aren't you?
Extremely.
Boo.
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head, with a dark twist even.
Okay, so we've gotten a few conceptualization passive checks. This tells me that I should probably try to go for literal art or actual art degree.
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit, then hit him with it.
I won't need to. I know where this goes. Anyways, we're from different precincts. Why are we on the same
I'm afraid
case?
you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything. You know what I am in on? Retrograde amnesia. Tell me about it.
That's good.
Oh, shit.
Better still than an imbecile cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You should tell me now. It seems
Later.
relevant.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Nah, I'm good.
Good.
Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Yeah, we need a bit more Inland Empire for that. Like, you know, my necktie that's stuck on the fan still because I failed the damn check. Got XCOM'd on it. Anyway. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I mean, we just talked to Lena and to Joyce, and I managed to convince them both. I know nothing.
He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There's heavy drinking.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Oh, we definitely want to concentrate on that.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
So what should I concentrate
Try
on?
work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Work. But I'm completely lacking in basic information about this, even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. Really? You look fine to me.
Talking serious, unbelievable damager. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation.
All
what do you
right,
want to
so
know?
we can make fun of him for being glasses. Wearing glasses. We can be racist. We can ask for a secret.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
I guess you don't need glasses, then. That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
So that's 2 grandparents? So yeah, he would be half. Anyway.
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're really making it sound interesting. I want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking at the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of
That's
Seolite.
true.
I've never met
He's
either
very
one of
rubbish,
my
Olin.
grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Rebachelier.
Tell me a secret.
No.
Boo.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something
We need
is
more authority.
paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's
Hold on, we have plus
eyebrow.
2 authority against men because of our feminism.
It's like you're locked down.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on?
Ooh.
It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Ooh, okay. I give up. There's nothing you can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow.
The music just
and
got a
you
lot
seem
louder for some
to
reason.
Gain
Okay.
control of yourself.
You ever talk to
What
yourself?
do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is
Okay,
a
we're gonna
piece
get out of
of
this
simple
conversation and see if the
force.
music's still...
His concern is
going a little too hard.
extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
Like, you're one of those old school detectives.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
No, they're just an
You have
observation.
a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean, distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up. This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall? I don't know. Let's stop looking at it. we just got a sick hat. Hold on. Orange bum hat. Gib. So minus rhetoric, but plus reaction speed. It's probably okay for now. Let's take a look at this. I know that I have an extra point in rhetoric to burn. Reaction speed's good, I guess. Let's see, we need perception soonish. Actually, we should probably go down and talk to the merchant to get the thing. I don't really want to talk to Kuno S right now. We'll come back for that later. Let's go do the car. The car stuff. I don't know, I'm kind of killing time a little bit until these thoughts are all done. And then we can go back through and get all these dots. It isn't Squall of Seabirds. Yeah, I kind of wish I had the jump maybe for that, whatever. .1 real. Wait, I need 30 real. Shit. Okay, we got the yellow plastic bag from Fritta. With 3 T's. Okay, we can collect tear now. Which is important because we can sell tear for money. More on that later. We're gonna hold on to our tear for now. At some point we'll be able to sell tear for double. So
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
okay, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
He nods at the cabin. Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Boo. This must be what woke me up when you arrived at Martinez, the infernal noise.
Yes, sorry about that. The Kupris Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Kupris motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay,
A
let's grab the
metallic
toolbox.
drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly
There's a
organized.
flashlight and a pliers in here.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective.
Oh yeah, the pry bar.
of his
Forgot about that.
tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap go the cutters, in your hand. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Alright, tap on the
As
fuel
you tap
heater
on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Okay, come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Let's see. I was told I needed to connect with my station, the 41st Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
In a bad way, Doc. Real bad way.
Oh, it's you.
You know who I am? I couldn't reach up and grab a tie from a spinning fan without unbearable pain shooting through my arm. I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity. I think I've had a heart attack, lost my memory, all of it. Isn't there anything you can do for me?
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack. Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
Wait, both? That sounds bad.
Yep.
No wonder why I'm in such pain. I feel like I've been damaged. It's still pretty good, though. Could probably take a lot of damage.
Yes, probably in more ways than one.
He sounds very careless about it all. Positively breezy.
So, what do I do?
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs, too. Anything else?
Oh, but speed. Sweet speed. It goes so well with alcohol, too.
Alright, we're about to have an ad run, so I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break right here. Just go to the bathroom, fill my water back up, that kind of stuff. So, I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. Stay tuned. Okay. I'm back. Let's figure out who am I. You know who I am? Whoop.
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Sure, but you can tell me about myself, as in who I am.
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
Then helping one of your patients, Doctor? Really? I could develop extreme physical
That's
sensitivity.
because you're hung over. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
Yep.
That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor.
What kind of doctor are you then?
The busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying for you. I've got more important things to do here.
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
Not surprised. Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor.
What kind of doctor are you?
You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Isn't there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth. No, that doesn't sound like something I can handle right now. I see your point. Might as well just get back to work.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mectorson.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Take him in the balls? Oh, we'll see if we can do that. We'll see. I don't know that I have the stats for it, for kicking him in the balls. But we'll try, maybe. Guess that's it for now. I leveled up. The phone clicks, suddenly you hear the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Oh, I suppose I should talk to the precinct. Hold on. Not yet. I'm saving my point for now.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His ratty old voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
My status? It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Can you please repeat that?
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Is it him? What does he want?
He says he needs money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Ask your station for additional funds. Womp womp. It's paramount to the investigation that you grant me money, please. I'm begging you here. I don't have a place to sleep tonight. Okay, I heard you. No funds.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over. He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said... He said... It's okay. You can do it, sir. Over.
What is he saying?
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over. He terminated the connection. I guess he was in a hurry.
Uh-oh, I'm having a panic attack. I gave myself a panic attack. Please, I'm scared. I can't breathe. Please help
The
me.
radio falls silent and lifeless. The communications officer has disconnected the call.
What was that? It's okay, detective.
What, you've never seen a man getting a panic attack before? We call it subterfuge in the force. Ever heard of it?
We should get on with our tasks. Work.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Might sound odd, but there's personal details I like to discuss.
10-4, your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
Of course, my badge. I can look at my badge that I have.
10-4, anything else for you, sir? Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Okay. I think the badge is relatively easy to find. Where are we at on things? Oop, wrong button. 44, okay. Oh man, that's awkward. We can talk to this.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Oh, I'm looking at this.
Cop habit. You look at everything.
Oh wait, this perception.
This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Oh, Squirgan? Yeah, tie game. I don't want to go over there yet.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open. I know, sir.
I am the law.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games.
Board games?
It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Ah, it even says that on the window and the door.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What's a book? How is that a challenging... Okay.
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting, thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Should I have a word with the store owner, maybe?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
So going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed in what way? Good to hear that it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt, ass up, and say nothing.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real. That sounds rather serious. I should probably look into
We
this.
can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Boo. How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough for the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch
Dick
the criminals.
Mullen. Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. It's that bad? Point to your head.
Crime is a deviation from the law, punishable by either a civil or criminal sentencing. It's what the law prevents.
Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way. The law, as I said.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like about you. Looks like a hobo. Anyway, well, what does a cop look like then? Okay, maybe I'm not a policeman. There should stop being one.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. It's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in your police work anyway. It's your point to your head. Wow, look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. Actually, I had other questions. Let's try this one.
She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning. He isn't even drawn right.
He isn't even drawn right. This is not how human shoulders work. The perspective is all wrong.
She examines the picture.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of
trying to
conceptualization
find
stuff.
whatever is wrong with it. She then shrugs and puts the book aside.
Maybe I should go for actual art degree. It's just no way to cop. I can do it way better than Dick Mullen.
Sure you can, sir. He's just a fictional character. He'll be no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Not yet. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? That happens. What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about the book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? Enough about romance for me. I had other questions.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Oh, never mind. I was thinking about, like, Yaoi or Yuri or something like that. Anyway, yeah, I think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup.
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
Let's take some more morale damage. I'm down for some fun. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. It's only really long and drawn... Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life, Phantom Wound.
No, I don't know.
Does it ring a bell? Alright, I'll ask her.
Yes, she knows books. Definitely.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain?
No conceptualization, that's life.
Later, when you get the chance, you should address these issues by getting drunk. That'll show them.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of them are
These
bad?
are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well? What if it's just
maybe
Breaking
then
Bad?
It's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about
Boo.
nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end. Maybe some about other books?
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheek and then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Famous for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Why would they do that, sir?
Windy, I'm just an old tired cop. What use am
You're
I?
not that old. Maybe you'll do something really important, something that wows the world.
You think so?
Yes, there's hope. A lot of famous people got famous late, or even after they've died.
That sounds like a nice story to tell yourself a night. Maybe fame isn't that important after all. Some can't get noticed, others can't get properly forgotten. That's life for you.
Maybe not. No one needs a book written about them anyway. It's always better to read books.
Okay, see you around, Annette. Wait. Oh, I got, yeah, these items. Right. Pen. I guess I can sell that and stuff. 8 bottles, okay. Is there anything I can drop to get more composure? I don't think so. I'm willing to take a shot at this one.
Hello again, sir.
It's a white check, yeah.
The girl
Nice.
keeps her hands folded,
but
hidden.
Controller, stay plugged in.
Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary. You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show them to me. Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything every time I deduce people get hurt.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
Yes, there are a few other hints. Super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind. Think so? Fine. Do better to do something about me.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers, child labor, and dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your own body material. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. Okay, so... Not sure what this one's all about. This one's definitely ultra-liberal. This one is communist.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Think so? Fine. Do better. Do something about
You're
me.
quite sober.
Haha. She snaps back
The
quickly.
lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how'd you know I'm usually not? And I'm having a grand time. I'm also sad my head hurts.
Because you usually aren't. I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
She looks at you in the eye, a gleam of sympathy on her
There
face.
she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you.
Okay, so I can
The
increase my
whole
suggestion.
situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
If I take this shirt off, I'm willing to take a chance on some of these white checks early.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
So, hang on. So, you know me. We've met before.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week, sir. Sometimes without your shirt on.
He's not wearing a shirt right now.
I haven't really understood what about.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean, better? I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
Oh. It's a shootout. Okay. I was wondering why a goal happened and they immediately walked off. Alright, fair enough. Curses.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Hey, Blob Odenkirk. I also enjoyed this game a lot. This is actually my third playthrough. Fantastic game. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? The girl doesn't know what she's talking about. Forget about this.
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to
I
begin
didn't
with?
know I had to do that.
Thanks. I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay, bye. How are we doing on our thoughts? Coming along, coming along. Basically, I'm stalling until I get Jamais Vu in the 15th Indo tribe. So I'm just like talking to random people and not doing the case. Normal stuff. See, I haven't talked to Johnny yet. Okay. Sure.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like
High physical motorics run. That could be solid. So yeah, my first playthrough I did high intellect and high motorics, and it was basically easy mode. The second one I did high psyche and high physique, and it was hard mode. So as you can see, this time I've basically gone everything exactly the same except for savoir-faire, which is like -2. Yes, I made him deliberately. I'm doing the most average person ever, and I'm also doing moralism and boring. Like I'm trying to make him boring, but obviously you can't do that in this game. But yeah, I'm just thinking motorics is super handy throughout the game. Physique is kind of weird. Some of them are really handy, others aren't. Some of them only get handy late in the game. So that's my experience with it, at least. Like Half-Light basically just torpedoes you all the time. But like having endurance and pay threshold's handy. And Shivers is handy. And these two are kind of weird. They're helpful sometimes. I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
He nods emphatically.
From another planet. Hey there.
Hi. What's going on?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of the lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given.
Ooh, yeah.
Workers
Shivers
on
is worth
strike,
it.
Scabs agitating.
Shivers is
All
really
around
cool.
clusterfuck.
You get some pretty neat stuff with Shivers, so I would recommend at least getting something in Shivers. Try playing through that way. You get a lot of really cool stuff with the yellow abilities too with Motorix, especially Perception. Like, that seems to be the most important stat in the game. So, again, getting stuff with Perception is very handy.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? That's where I am. How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes and mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. Don't quite understand what you said. Could you say that again with a little less plotting?
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers.
So tell me, what do you need?
Got some spare change for working stiff. Tell me more about this strike. Know anything about a dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there, pointing the yard. What are you hauling anyway?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. Work first, then pay. I don't know who these bosses think they are. That sounds like a good arrangement for them. So you're broke. What else did I have to ask here?
What you need?
Strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike. What's the union demanding? Anything else I should know?
Maybe you should.
Oops, that probably just got me
Cops
some
don't get paid much
communist
in the
points. That's
hours
fine.
alone. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I don't know my mother, but I'd go on strike against her too for my rights. I guess you have a point there. No, your mother.
Yes, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He makes a ka-ching sound. Oh.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camioners. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath the cool.
We will skip this white check for now. It's too low. You know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there? Point at the yard.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Wait, what?
Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity.
Hey, it's all good. You're wasting time. That's what I need right now. What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
You're under arrest.
No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately.
So nothing illegal then? Is that your machine behind you? I could get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling. Right at another choice question.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road. This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Truck, yeah.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
Can I get a
We're
tracksuit?
pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Do I have other questions?
Taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Don't be a stranger.
All right. This area's a little fiddly, so using alternate inputs to get here. Just want to talk to the statue.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's being reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
What did this king do? Let's put our believe in the heart of the dice.
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
How close was I? Not particularly.
High above you, the king
Okay,
stands
well, we'll come back to this some other
triumphantly
time.
oblivious to your memory trouble.
Okay, so we're pretty close on that one. Let's talk to the Pale Rider. Pale Driver. Her.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait,
Lieutenant stops you before you can
she's
snap.
just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Okay. No, I've actually played this game twice before. This is my third round. I just like this game a lot, so keeping on, keeping on. Could talk to the old guys. What I'm gonna do though is talk to him because I want the froggy visor. Give me the froggy visor.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Kim is the best. He's great. Love Kim.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer. You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. Well, you think I'm cool? I'm not cool. Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then.
I forgot to put the
Strictly
shirt back
business.
on. That's okay.
Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
What kind of stuff you selling here? Where are you from, Sileng? I don't know that we're gonna get that anytime soon, so
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame.
He is very
only
patient.
freedom.
He's the most patient man ever. Because, yeah, Harry gets into so many crazy hijinks, and Kim is just like, alright, buddy, let's get you out of here. Let's get this back on trail. Or back on track. Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
I believe you since you said that you're above board. Have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
Takes a deep breath.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true? He doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Oh, okay.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, what are we doing here if there are no permits? Look at Kim and the police insignia on its sleeve.
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
My man, officer,
All right.
you make all this possible. Without
Ideology
you,
check.
This climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer State.
The Gossamer State? You're right, this is cool. I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus. So cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lie in the ruins. I can think of cooler things. But you're a foreigner. I'm protecting business interests of foreign nations. I'm protecting the state lawlessness. I'm not an officer of the law, I'm an officer of the common anarchy. Okay, no permit then, cool. This maybe?
Yeah, that's the main thing about you. Freedom is great. It's what lets independent entrepreneurs like me sell quality goods at competitive prices.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
That's all then, let me ask you something else.
Anything
Alright.
for you.
I'm gonna get this thought complete.
Inexplicable feminist agenda. There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered and smelling of liquor. The paint is peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow, you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
Okay, so we get plus empathy and minus electrochemistry. That's actually interesting. The learning benefit is better than the actual benefit. Huh. Alright, well, we'll keep this one for now. I mean, I have no reason to drop it at this point. But that minus electrochemistry is not the end of the world, to be honest. Plus empathy actually is... Okay. That one's fine. I've got no problems with that. It's a delicious garbage can back here, though. Give me that. Whoop. Again, I'm not touching any of these dots until I get Jamais Vu and the 15th Indo tribe.
Still cool here, officer.
So we're just like talking to people to waste time until we get these two. Which, at least Jamais Vu. 15th Indo tribe is handy, but it's not kind of the end all be all here. I might go talk to Joyce again. Try and get her to give me some money. Anyway.
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. Or Revachol.
Not local, are
Very
you?
sharp, officer. I'm Serais from the Sigai province. of
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Serais
yeah.
Empire.
So,
The apricot suzerainty, you know?
yeah, Jamais Vu is the one that gives you experience for the dots. 15th Indo Tribe gives you money for dots. So, getting these, I wanted to get these ones as early as possible. But this one first. So I've been trying to not talk to dots as much as I can. Yo, apricots are delicious.
The apricot suzerainty is what the Seaguy archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's
Oh.
a bit of a fraught
Whoops.
term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my
Shit.
profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
It's in here.
There's a pile of cheap
Yeah,
sunglasses
poor
in a
grandma.
small box.
Yep.
A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer?
Oh, I don't
I've
have
got
any
the
money.
latest styles right here.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for...
I don't have that much money.
2
Ha, ha,
real
ha, ha, ha.
and 50 cents.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like these sunglasses.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with
Hey,
you
there's the
looking like
electrochemistry
this.
back.
Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
The shades of self-destruction.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Seraise plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Alright, I'm going to save scum this just on the outside chance I actually pass this check. Yeah, I should probably call into the station again because
Shine
I
of
haven't
these
done everything
sunglasses
there
lasts
yet.
a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
I mean, I'm going to have to call in a few times over the course. Yeah. Okay, cool, it failed.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh!
Tell you what, we'll go do that
visor
next.
is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Okay, well, we'll be back for this.
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
Okay, our firefight's something we should be prepared for.
I hope not.
He says, looking up from his browsing.
Don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Alright. I do want that amphibian visor. It's like the best hat in the game. So, alright, let's go talk to the guys at the car again.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist
I had a panic attack last time we called him, so, Oh, I haven't talked to Sylvie yet.
officer?
Okay.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
I don't have it, my badge.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's
10-4,
gone.
message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
Any other good news?
He's saying he lost his badge.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, tell him to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer's lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop ever to misplace his badge. Can we just move on? Want to get a report and be done with it.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it! Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Poor Jean.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
I know, like, every interaction you have with Jean is just
officer.
like...
I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your...
I hate
misplaced
everything
badge.
about having to deal
Over.
with you.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Didn't you glue your eyes shut earlier and now you're making fun of me?
Lost a badge.
The man is laughing too hard to form coherent sentences. The only words you can make out are lost and badge. Could y'all please stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic
Sergeant
laughter.
Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
I've been talking to you guys. Of course I haven't.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Rip. Challenging. What's the roll on that? 12? Okay.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
I have a gun?
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Okay, it's a red check. I don't really think it matters whether I say win it or not.
Lying?
Hey!
Over the phone. It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
42%'s not like the worst odds.
He says he didn't.
Of course I didn't lose my gun.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Alright, cool. We could have gotten ridiculed a lot worse for that, but we didn't. Why was that lit up? Whatever. What did that do? That's -1 suggestion, yes. Plus conceptualization. Oh, that's why I was passing all those conceptualization checks. Alright. So we need to track down the badge and the gun. I can't remember where the badge was. I don't know what the gun is. Oh yeah, the voice acting in this game is really good. I especially like the narrator. / Harry. Kind of mentioned it a little bit ago. It's just like ASMR ear tickles for me. It's such good act. Such a good good voice actor in this game. There are some that are less good, but for the most part, they are all pretty damn good actors.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes.
Might as well continue
Good
searching through
quality
this.
fabrics, best retro design.
Oh, I need to call
Save the
Sylvie.
economy
Damn
with
it.
your style,
Whatever. We'll go back to the car after this.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Okay, let's see if we can find something worth salvaging.
Something cold grazes your
Actually, the windbreaker's pretty good too.
Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker.
If I remember correctly.
Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty.
Yeah, it's okay.
And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Alright, well, we don't have any money, so more on that later. Speakers, I guess. Oh, this can here. Nice.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched
Oh, that's
atop
right.
them
You have to buy
like
the speakers to get the
surveying
sneakers.
the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want those speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Can I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment,
But
calculating.
see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Okay, let's check out the sneakers
A
then.
pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness.
I need those fallen sneakers. I don't even know if I'm gonna have enough money for that in this entire game. So, why am I +1 electrochemistry right now? Why? Oh, okay. It was green +1. It kind of threw me off. Hobo gloves? Hell yeah. Hold on, there's bottles over here. Give me them bottles. I'll talk to the sausage man later. Old guys.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start a slapping rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Hello! This is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags! Exclamation mark now.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Uh-oh. You quit your job at the Whirling in Rags. Why? What's you called the police? Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? I think I got everything I need, thanks.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
Voldemort. Okay. Did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
You told me you asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Again?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? What? No, why would you even think that?
Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself.
Please, don't bring... I already said I don't want to talk... You mean, why did I leave the... What? No, why would you even think that? Please, I
Damn.
already said
Okay.
I don't want to talk... No, not me.
Why didn't you call the police? Didn't a corpse found your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
I am the authority around
Okay.
here. She obviously doesn't want to challenge your authority. You feel much better now. Why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Wait, with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Okay, authority, I trust you, winky face.
No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble. I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
Okay.
Yes, I know. It's just... Was there anything else?
Do you know who called him?
No, sorry. I
Darn.
don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on.
See my badge?
I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
I am the law. Anyway, how do you know I was first known as a police officer?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
The badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform, too. I should really look into that.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
You absolutely should. It's awful that you lost it. It feels like you haven't worn yours in a long, long time.
See my
no.
gun?
Not this
Uh-oh.
again. Everyone saw your cool gun detective.
She sounds beyond exacerbated. I showed you my gun. When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue. And what? What did I do?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Why'd I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
What happened to
No
the gun?
idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
She sighs.
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again.
Oh, inexplicable feminist agenda coming in handy already. Oops, I said I'm the authority. Alright, that kind of deep sixes me. So that's 3. So that means I need to roll a 7 or higher. Wait, no. I have 7 base. I need to roll 3 or higher. Okay. Why does she seem angry with you?
Yes.
Good.
You've obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing? So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Sounds like me, alright. Doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds. Bitch bird got what was coming to her. Why do I always end up screwing everything up?
Yes, well,
Static on the radio suggests Sylvie doesn't have a comment.
yes, obviously.
Ooh, Jamais-vu's
you were
done.
the worst
Good.
client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2
Karaoke,
months.
you say?
But you,
Go on. I want to know what I did.
well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song.
Oh.
Then there was the room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about being the most boring person alive and how everyone leaves you because you're just so boring.
Sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke.
Threatening to sing
Threatening
karaoke.
to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to him?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No, you really weren't.
Okay, I get it. That wasn't a very good
You were simply
tenant.
the worst.
Alright, I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie. I was trying to show you the end of the world tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Girl, loosen up a little. Don't you ever party, huh? I don't even know what to say.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Guard, it seemed like he thought it was you left because of him.
Really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
Didn't he cross the line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing, with the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your...
Aha! I can't do that because I don't have it!
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless.
Again, I like passing that empathy check because we basically talk her down. Like, she still hates you, but at least she's like, whatever.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Not the radio.
7's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering.
Alright. Okay, we got some points here. But first...
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Yeah, plus 1 XP for every orb clicked. And all intellect learning caps raised by 1. I mean, like, probably the best stat in the game, so yeah, we can go to 5 on these? What? Oh, I guess I got a plus 1 on my learning cap because I picked rhetoric as my my starting stat. Okay. And where was the other one at? 60? That's gonna take a while. It's 2 hours. I can stall that long. I've stalled this far already. What's 2 more hours of stalling? Alright, we're gonna go talk to Joyce again real quick. Honestly, I can just go in the bookstore and browse through books for a little bit, and that'll probably cover pretty much that entire time. It's my song. Nah, it's this shit. Oh, I don't have the pry bar equipped. Hold on. Hold on.
Look at me when I'm talking to you.
Can I talk to Cindy right now?
The streets will
I
flood
can.
red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
I just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law! Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Hep, yeah, when were you last tested?
Sod off, pig man. R is above the law.
I'm trying to get Lawjaw. That's why I'm going for that. Anyway, keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? What are you doing on the wall? And anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Oh, she called us fucko. My feelings are hurt. I'm just gonna walk away now. Yeah.
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
Oh yeah, the voiceover bugs. She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully towards Joyce, performing maintenance on her boat.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
You mean Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Hold on, what's Ozon?
It's where they grow whores like her, and they're whoremen.
Cool.
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor.
What are you doing on the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So, you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though.
That could be interesting, a sequel, just kind of...
And my name's not Mona, so...
Oh yeah, Harry and John, sort of before Harry got so messed up. Yeah, that could be interesting. I don't think it'll ever happen. I think that there's a lot of issues with the development team on this game, so... Yeah, getting the... I mean, the writers will never come back, unfortunately, and any product that would come not from them would probably not be as good. But yeah, that would be cool. Perfect world.
She wants it to be something true and total.
This place is severely lacking in havoc.
Or even a sequel. I mean, they basically
trash
set
can
themselves
fire
up for a
to
sequel
break up the
at the end of this
tedium.
game. But again, probably never going to happen, unfortunately.
I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm going to have to put a stop to you. This is hooliganism. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied. Art, you say?
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration
Pick
will
the
come
art
to me
options. Keep
now that I have an
the actual art
official
degree
RCM
open.
stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Yeah! The old person thinks it's cool. Now it's not cool anymore.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
I think the studio's still around. It's just that the creative team, like the writers for this game, got locked out of the studio. It's kind of a sordid affair, unfortunately. Wait, is there garbage over here? Oh snap. So actually, yeah, they could make sequels. It's just that they probably wouldn't be to the quality of this
You're
game.
back. Good. What can I help you with?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Oh, come on, Inland Empire, why do you do me like this?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, Bob.
What lustrous hair.
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair.
Bob.
Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au natural, shaped into a permanent wave. Late 40s style.
Oh, super fair. I think it would be great to see that as well.
Positively statuesque. While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What's this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As I should be for even considering it. This is a woman and I'm a man, yes, but I should make my own goddamn money by now.
Yes. You're too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Odinel.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be
Heard
of
of
assistance,
billions.
please don't hesitate to ask.
Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Why is my volition low? Hold on. Time out. What is screwing with my damage? That's right. Fuck. Oh, free electrochemistry, cool. You know what? I'm cool with dropping half-light. But esprit de corps. How low am I on this one?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
It's a white check. I could retry it.
Voila, you're doing it.
You seem rich. Can I have some money? Can I have some money, ma'am? Help me, I'm poor. I need money to keep living.
Of course. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
Let's go 70. I think that covers... So 30 actually covers my bill. But we're going to ask for 70 to be a little greedy.
That's a reasonable sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag. In it you see paper notes arranged like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch. There must be about 200 real in that zip bag, maybe a little less, plus some change at the bottom.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You bribed me alright. I'm your little peone now. I'm an honorable policeman, one of the few good men in Revachol. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You're just helping me out. I want to talk about something else now.
You're right, ma'am, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else
should
can I
probably
help
do
the
that.
RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Okay. I wanted to do that before I forgot. Just wanted to make sure I got some cash. Also, I want the froggy visor. I'm going to buy that right now. I'm going to need it. Oh, let's tear. I could. I'm not going to right now. Actually, I probably should. We'll come back for those guys in a minute. I feel like I'm just spending the whole day with Sealang, and you know what? That's okay.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
That's only +1. I thought it was +2. Yeah, still. No downside. Addition of perception.
Sporty and practical, officer. Good choice.
Now we're starting to look like a detective. Okay, where are we going? How much time do we need to kill? Sheesh. Okay. Hello, Gaston. And other guy.
Have you no
Renee.
shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Failing this is so funny, but
see, you're munching and complaining.
Let's see what the game's all about. And if we fail, we fail.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
Tries to measure the
I
throw.
hope you pass out from it. You goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Standing tall and proud, he looks at his partner with disgust.
Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
Wait, what team?
Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball.
Why are you so mean to me?
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Oh, this is actually worse now. Okay, well, we did it.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Taking the
A
surroundings.
chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Huh. Esprit de Corps can chime in here, alright. Okay, never mind. Passing the check does the stupid thing. Okay, cool.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak triceps, that's for sure. Problem I don't understand.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
See, we passed the check. Interesting. P-Tank?
Yes, pétanque. You ruined our pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull. Good.
Okay, I'll get a new one.
Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
Well, let's ask anyways.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
You better not be implying the women are unfit for police work. So I got the feminist thought, so I think that I'm getting extra things here.
I am merely stating that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain more challenging tasks than women. Remaining headstrong, making tough decisions on the spot, or even tackling physical obstacles are a few examples of such challenges.
Tell me something you're really good at and I'll find a woman who's better.
I don't want to get into this argument with a police officer. Let's just say that in the last 82 years, I have repeatedly seen my beliefs confirmed in full.
Seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was there heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Yeah, it's squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shall them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Points to the northeast. Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the Coalition?
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the Coalition, Revachol,
About 4:15 is whenever
whoever you
my
want to
thing's gonna
blame,
be done.
never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Ooh, let's talk politics.
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Communists just don't understand how money works. Nothing's... I don't think, I just do.
They're not. And I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains,
takes a deep breath.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Size.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
They wanted to replace the rule of the suzerain. The communists wanted to replace the rule of the suzerain with mass commercialism? I doubt it. It's Frisel.
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
Mention Guillaume.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in that
through the bull in the sea.
When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philippe III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Cocaine.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule? What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
Yes, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity of vision. To aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revachol's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
You would be electrochemistry.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philippe III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Sure is. Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. I sometimes need one too. It seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries. Let's try cleaning that up. I have some other questions now.
From what I've seen of the officers of the RCM... but I don't want to get into a debate about drug policies. Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems like the leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders are not afraid to do what must be done That's what this country needs. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
You haven't lived as long as I have, son. With age, a man learns certain things about real power, or else ends up a spineless socialist rat, like Gaston here.
And the worst part of that, officer, is having to spend your days playing pétanque with an angry snake.
The carabinier doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Right.
Okay. Talk to Gaston now.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Alright, I don't think I have what it takes to ask him for the sandwich yet.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
It's delicious. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Please, man, can I just have a bite? Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone. Okay, I'm not hungry anyway.
Believe me, officer. I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction. It must be yours.
Please, friend, let's just share it.
Fuck off! It's mine!
Oh, he jerks away immediately, startled by his own reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way.
Oh, fuck off.
The sandwich is
kindly.
mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
What do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
I just threw the bull into the sea. I mean, you know, whatever.
Then help
nice guy.
them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
The old carabiner can't believe what he's hearing. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know him?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
So it's interesting, having basically flat stats across everything, except for apparently savoir-faire, that's just because of gear, or its clothes. We're getting all sorts of these kind of passive, easy-ish passive checks. So yeah, no, it's interesting. We're not getting any like medium passive checks, but we're getting a lot of the low level ones. Are you Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways.
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weathervane. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do forever?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
Wait, how can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political, so you're weather vane? But you need to believe in something. Freedom, the people, Revachol, or even money. That's smart. I keep my nose clean, too.
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
I prefer highly adaptable myself. Have a better ring to hit, don't you think?
Oh, mon Dieu.
Mon Dieu, okay.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Oh, there's more
sure,
stuff here.
Officer. I don't even consider... I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Oh, mon Dieu.
Alright.
No, thank you.
Killing time. Killing time. What else can we do to kill some time? I know a thing or two that we can do. We can talk to Kuno. Actually, I'm going to ignore Kuno for now.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boot tracks. Point to them.
Noted.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover.
I think I missed
These are
it by
just
one.
dents in the mud.
Bless.
No pattern emerges for the time being.
Money.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
How do we get the lock
We
open?
could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we
Lieutenant?
could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in
Legendary
Rags.
14. Okay, yeah, we're not
Probably
getting
has
that.
one.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, Pig?
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She's almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains. Cool. Good top, Kuno S. Do we get something? No? Okay. Okay, so ceiling fan, broken window. Footprints in the dust. I think that the fence is also spent. Set of tracks. Wait, I can go set of tracks again? Hold on. Time out. Time out.
There are several footprints in the mud.
Okay, let's get the key from Gart. We'll also talk about Sylvie. That'll take some time.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Goranci and Kubek. It must be his name. Goranci. Goranci Kubek. Sounds representative.
That is not his name. That translates to cup of soup. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Anything else, stay masculine.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. The door does not budge.
I wonder where this leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
As part of Whirling in Rags, there's something about this place that makes me want to know.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
He's not bothered by your eccentricity. He seems genuinely intrigued himself.
The door and main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Can I help you?
It's about that money
Yes.
I owe.
Have you got it? For the drinks, 30 real.
There you go.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
Taps his foot against a metal box installed at the back of the bar
Please
counter.
pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Talk to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it, I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer.
His face is flushed with emotions. A rash covers his neck.
I assure you it was him.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
It's a mystery, you tell me.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said it was flattered, it's just bad timing. She said you're nice, but also her employer. I mean, come on, the power vertical here. Shake your head. Hey, there's that feminism again. No, we didn't really talk about you.
Really?
I'll be nice.
I should give her a call then.
Man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
Something I've seen here at the whirling.
What
Need to talk
thing?
about it. Mysterious blue steel door at the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
He shrugs. Do you know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
Runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think he'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Something else I want to talk about.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Another thing. Great. Yes. Mine? No, it belongs to the whirling in rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors, too. They put their trash there, and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism.
Yum yum, tell me
Mazovian
more.
Thought, or Mazovianism. He killed himself.
What are we talking about?
Maybe I am
It is not about
Krasmazov.
the trash container.
No, wait. Whisper and point to the back of your head. What if I am Krasmazov?
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer. This was about the trash container.
Need those keys.
What for, Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
We think there's some stuff in there.
Concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okie doke. So, about 45 minutes left on that. 50? Okay. I think digging around in the trash and then poking at the ledger will get us most of the rest of the way there. Talk to Kuno, too, if I have to. I don't want to touch the body
This
yet.
trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What's this?
Just a feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Okay, open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Oh, gimme.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag it.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, we need to have the kids put them there. I think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See? Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay. The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
Must have been crapping my style. It has a foreboding quality. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Understood.
Mug. I'm getting that mug, too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
All right.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay, I'm missing something.
You see, a box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages
Hold on,
below,
we need to look
and
this up.
turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
When do we get Hobocop? can't pick this one, the same one. Okay, well, we're not going Hobocop this time. I can sell all my tear then. Alright.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Okay. Well. Interesting.
You said you didn't want to talk about the ledger. However, now that you have it back, it would not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Officially.
Okay, we're gonna interact with both these items.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
It's actually quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm not going to use it as an example, or I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful by denouncing it. I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. This mug didn't belong in the trash. It's just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore?
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work? Just finish your case, detective. It's just a racist mug. What's there to read? But it will not happen. The mug talk is...
Boo, work.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I know. Sylvie already told me I dunked in the toilet. Shut up, nose. I don't need your help. I don't need anyone's help.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
The option to sniff was there, so I'm a policeman. This is police work. Just following the leads, you know. Maybe it's my fetish. Maybe ever think of that, nose?
Torturing your own nose for no reason is not conducive to case cracking, bud.
This is getting weird and hostile. Sorry, Nose. Let's just move on. Why are you angry with me, Nose?
Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Quelle fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The ledger is going back down, away from your nose now. The lieutenant observes you, raising and lowering the toilet waterlogged mass under your nose, trying to get a good whiff. A good, analytical whiff.
Excuse me, I just have to ask again. How could you have let this get tossed out?
I don't think I wanted to be a cop anymore, so I flushed my career down the toilet, literally. Must have been cramping my style. It was a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting begin. I still don't want to talk about it.
Okay, no problem.
He turns away to start organizing his own notes, leaving you with yours.
That smelly mess of paper in your hand is making him worry about the well-being of his own paperwork. That's all. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the
If
same.
you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper. Cool toilet paper. I mean kitchen tissue. It says, everyone look at me and my kitchen tissue covered cop ledger. I don't care. My ledger is droopy and it smells like a urinal. An aluminium block runs the width of
Checking
the
the
board,
clip.
biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned? Point to the sticker.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information? How can I read it?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
That's all. Thank you.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Okay, let's look at the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? There's mention of a naming convention here, etc. Okay.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure how I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned out all right. Nice brick pace, the way I like it. Sure, I made plenty of mistakes.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Or?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Uka Parlor.
Yeah,
even
the Uka
rare
Parlor.
article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with
Oh,
titles.
you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
They seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you. Oh yeah, we have a pen and paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you finished already.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man, the Furies are at home in the mirror, the setting sun, shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. Boring cop.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files, commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
Okay.
You don't exactly close them, so much as a distance. In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are these?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. But they appear pleasantly vague.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
let's look at
It's
the
made
clipboard.
of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4
We can read the case
size board
files. We'll see why
feels
that's
thick and
relevant.
heavy in your hand.
I don't know that I picked
Light
up on that
shivers
before.
on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters RCM.
The beat someone into submission with. Anyway.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Okay, we're gonna put the ledger away. We're gonna see if we have any items that are kind of messing with logic or interfacing. Nope. We're also really close to getting this. 4 minutes. Okay.
It's the ledger you owe, and an incredibly cool piece of kitchen tissue is stuck to the back.
Kitchen tissue. Yeah.
Yes,
Nice.
you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
So January 12th at 1700. Okay. HDB 41, weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
In HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files.
Horace Debbie
It's
Berenger?
safe to say HDB are your initials.
From Darjan Benzankin? Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them.
Feeling isn't really the jurisdiction we're in right now.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Revisit
Not
this.
much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden paper still sags from the clipboard.
I'd love to open the case. I just don't think that I'm going to pass. You know what? Let's go and try it.
Is
Yeah,
not
no.
what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle.
Okay, that
This
was a white
pathetic
check.
mess, suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Okay. Let's go back to the car. Yeah. We'll put the clipboard in the light and see what's up.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and
This should
the
get us
soft
to
glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
415, 416, whatever it is, where the thought will be done.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his
There it is.
excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl, like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
The 15th window drive.
Okay. Now we can go around, grab
Because
everything.
there was The 15th Indo
All the
tribe
dots.
was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Cylinder. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
So yeah. Oh, let me count for savoir-faire raised to 6. Nice. Plus 10 cents for every green orb clicked. There's a lot of green orbs, and I haven't clicked any of them. So, yeah. Good stuff. Let's see. I should probably unlock another slot here. Because I'm going to need it for a volumetric shit compressor soon, so let's just preemptively do that. Got 2 more points, cool. I'm going to talk to the wheelbarrow. Oh, whoop, what's this? Heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?" Point to the halogen map.
Let me see.
Takes the ledger for a moment and inspects
Right
it.
here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice, seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad. What about the next one? Oh. Yeah, that's the problem I have. Using a controller is I always accidentally hit my healing items.
The next is the longest.
Oh well.
It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Okay, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
18 years I've done this. Got drunk like a megastar. Walked the land telling horrors and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office jobs, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really have any idea? Think I have any idea?
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop. I used to be good, but that's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? I don't think I can ever re-become this person. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a
For
killer.
an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame, I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? How do you handle this strain?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's
go. I'll go turn off the lights.
Presses the remote control on the key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page. To the
Alright. Oops. Okay, so we're good cop, bad cop for the most part. Interesting. And we have been trying to lean into moralist and boring cop. So we did get an ultra-liberal point and a couple of communist points. Fair enough, whatever. And I think that I'm going to pick up a lot of accidental sorry cops as well. Just because sorry and boring look kind of the same sometimes. Apocalypse and Superstar are pretty easy to avoid. So, cool. And honor is stupid. Fuck honor, man. I got the honor ability once and it was not worth it. Alright, I'm going to click on a couple of these bubbles. Piss Go Home. The street name is illegible. Sign reads, fuck the police. Close for a winner, please use main entrance. Oh man, look at all this experience and money I'm getting all of a sudden. Hell yeah. Get some glory haphazardly litter their surroundings. You know what? We'll deal with that some other time. Let's click on a few more things elsewhere. Great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Coin-operated viewer has been banged up. Inoperable. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Dick Mullen. This book is about pate. This book, you really don't understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. This book is about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Uh-oh. A book about a boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. What is... Oh! I think we're about to get the shivers here. Hold on. There we go. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Two roundabout north. Cape Side Apartments, Martinez Pier. By the way, I've gotten like 20 money just from sitting here. That reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. Spatter of bullet holes lines the walls. Alright. Yeah. Hey team, I think that's gonna be it for me tonight. Once I look at this bubble. Route to Senjus Lane, 8B. Alright. Good enough. Yeah, we'll be back on Saturday for some more... Or, tell you what, basically Disco Thursday is on Thursday only. So, basically Thursdays from now on, whenever I stream, it's gonna be Disco Elysium for... until I finish this run. It'll probably be a while, to be honest. A couple months, at least. 2 or 3 months. Probably 3 months. It takes me a long time to play this game, and that's okay. I enjoy being in this universe. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid. We're gonna try and finish that on Saturday. We're probably about 2/3 of the way through it. And then Metal Gear Solid 2 will probably start that on Sunday, so please look forward to it. Anyway, until then, have a good rest of your night, everybody. Thanks for watching, and catch you next time.